Спи, братове, вечно.
Wait, that went that went faster than I thought it would. Just give me a moment. Professional as always. I apologize. uh, this and starting Scarlet Hollow. I did say I would start Hades and then go to Scarlet Hollow, but I'm also a little bit later than I expected. You know, as I always am. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm keeping my schedule of always being late. But yeah, this is basically like the last real good night where I where I know that, oh yeah, I still have one day tomorrow where I can be lazing about. And technically I could probably stream on Monday like that, but you know, who cares about that? Let's just focus on what is right in front of us. One of those things right in front of me is a tea. And no, it doesn't burn extra, because I totally did not actually burn my tongue already on hot fish. That it would not happen. Totally not. Can you please? Okay, good. But what I do have is that I bought myself some snacks beforehand. I specifically held off with this until I would be streaming, just so that I would be getting to eat in front of you and make you jealous. And right out of the fridge, it is wonderfully cooling my totally not burnt tongue. I just want to make sure that I reiterate how totally not burnt my tongue is. Game. Thanks. Okay. What? Sorry, I'm just looking for something or add something that just I can't really put together, so I'm not even gonna try. Also, while I'm at it, weird occurrences that I can't explain. You know, I did say that I'm looking around for books recently, just you know, every kind of book that I can find that is free. Basically just I just like free stuff. No, and just because we have those points where people can bring their old books and can give them away for free, and it's basically a give and take situation. I'm obviously always looking for fantasy books and belletristic, so nothing particularly special, and also not what you necessarily find. It is almost like, okay, there's two kinds of books that you really find there, because it's old people around here. So you have those really old books. No, like last time I fished out like a Goethe's Faust, first and second part in one book, from like 1946 or something like that. That's also how those books are usually looking. And then there's a second kind of books that usually, not just are newer and also then, cleaner, not looking as ripped and torn apart, but they also are bound together by the thematic of them. And I found one of those books that, for some reason, I don't know why, it is a total mystery to me, that it just spoke to me, which normally doesn't really happen. Like said, I don't necessarily find much. It's like once every month I find a book here and there. But sometimes you just find a book where you instantly know that really speaks to me. That really it was made just for me. It was placed there exactly for me to find it. Well, so I found this shit. Your personal horoscope for everyone that was born on the 18th of October. And I do have to say, that's clever. So that is the second kind of books that you're gonna find around there, esoteric shit. Because where my parents live, it is a relatively like quote unquote rich neighborhood. Not really necessarily true, but yeah, like in comparison to the region. And obviously, what do all rich people have in common? They are fucking batshit bonkers. No, I don't know. But yeah, like it does seem to be that in Germany, when you're asking who is believing in this, cosmic, I don't know, fate entwined shit, and who is buying themselves homeopathic treatments, cures globally. Well, it is rich people. It is the people that can actually give money for such endeavors, and that have the time to actually think that they have figured out the world. You know, the further you have removed yourself from the actual world, the more you can philosophize about them, and the easier it is to find answers. And well, obviously this astrology shit is, like horoscopes. They are a very easy, convenient answer. Let's put it like that. But there's a shit ton of those in there. And I do have to say, as far as a scam goes, just having, every date of the year printed on them. And I mean, it is a whole book. Like it's over 100 pages long. So I literally only took it because hey, I can't let this just be passed around. It is probably tracked. I have not actually looked at it. It is probably tracked so that they know who actually picks it up. Because with that, like if the government ever wants but if you want information, personal information, then put that in and just film who takes it. You instantly know, oh, that's because who else would take this shit? So I can't have someone else have it, just so that they don't hurt themselves. But yeah, there's basically what is this? Mein Tierkreiszeichen und Planet, so like what my transcendent is, what my animal correspondent is. Who am I? I don't know. What I have to do to keep healthy, my ideal partnership, because I mean that is the most important thing. The influence of the ascendant, my Chinese horoscope, my Indian horoscope, my Celtic tree horoscope. Then obviously, what do you want to put into a book like that? Well, the rich and famous want to be with other rich and famous people, so you have a list of other rich and famous people who are in there, like in this, born on the same date, because like that is gonna make a difference, and you totally see a connection there. Like, what is this? Martina Navratilova and Boris Becker, Wimbledon. Like, yeah, that that bullshit. That is exactly the person that I want to align myself with. My moons, how the sun and the moon affect me, and you know how I'm getting with other horoscopes. I don't know. I'm not good at directly translating, and I'm not sure if I ever want to. You know, then there's your pseudo, like a pseudo professionalism, where you have to actually have lists of shit. Like that is, yeah, that totally has something to say. And all of that is important to you. What is this? Okay. Okay, do I have to figure this out on my own? What what is? Gestirnstände, aspects. I can't. What? Does this even remotely... Does this remotely even look like it is supposed to make sense? Looks more like a Wicca band circle for dark magic. Which I'm sure it is. Like, if you know your Occident and accident and incidents of like all of the times where you're stupid. Yeah, if you know all of that, I'm sure it will ward off bad magic. So yeah. If I want something else to read, and if I want to, like, I mean, because this book, well, our visual novel here, our story game, like, at least Stella veers heavily into believing this stuff. So, you know, I gotta impress my digital girl. Man, I did not want to interrupt the music like that. I did not mean to. That is always so abrupt. This just means we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Yeah, the plot thickens. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. He thick, boy. That's a thick-ass plot. So, I'm getting out of here. No, it means we are on the right track. Wayne trying to make me leave just means that we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Ah, so brave. Heck yeah, Steve. We've got your back. Do you think I'm actually able to just regroup it? No, they're just gonna send me back, right? Like, I do kind of want to find out. But still, huh. You know what would be nice? If I could actually take a different... I mean, I can from my save files. At least they are not getting deleted. But it would be pretty awesome if I had like a... Not just before big decisions, but if I could make a save file from like before a conversation happened, when I know that, oh, I locked myself out of saying something else, so that it's like kind of a redo button and you don't have to use it. But I don't know, I think it would be nice, but whatever. Well, let's see if they are actually gonna let me talk to Tabitha, because if I talk to more miners, she's gonna find me first. You make your way... Wait, nobody had anything to say about that? No, I'm just gonna enter. I want to talk to your manager. I don't keep secrets from those two. Although I'm still onto you, Stella. I know that you're definitely somehow involved in this. Also, look, it's October. Also, band, if you see this girl, tell her to leave. And her little dog too. But look, there's little pictures of it there. Oh, she likes it. Also, who are those people? What? I'm the boss and Jiff? Keen eye. Your eyes are immediately drawn to the gun hanging above Tabitha's desk. But then they dart to the bulletin board on the side wall. It's plastered with wanted posters for Stella, as well as a number of suspiciously ordinary photos of her and Gretchen. What are you doing here? And what are those ridiculous things doing in your ears? Oh crap, good luck. Sorry, Steve. Are you trying to record me? Tabitha snatches the earbuds out of your ears and throws them to the ground. Typical phone-addicted city dweller. Wait, you didn't... If that is what you actually believe, then you didn't have to rip them out. Come on. What do you want? Quick, before I kick you out. Stella and Kanika wanted me to snoop around the mines. Hey, what's with the gun? It's Pearl Annie's. She put it there to intimidate people. Always thought it was a little old-fashioned, but if it works, it works. Is it working? Yeah, with that winning smile it is. I'm definitely gonna get shot. You wouldn't have asked about it if it didn't leave an impression on you. Now why are you here? Well, I can just leave if you want. No, you're already here. Might as well tell me what's so important. Well, first off, I don't like how things how things were when you left. Tabitha sighs. You have to understand how much is on the plate, on my plate right now. And also you swung by, unannounced, and just barged into my office, without anyone's help getting here or finding the place, just to say that. Nope. I actually have some things I wanted to talk to you about. I mean, I don't know if, like, maybe she would have taken kindly to that because it would have meant that I came exactly for her. Look at the crystal ball cracked. Well, first of all, Wayne. Let's try to ease her into that. The mine is collecting her whole, like, her whole living situation is gonna change. Many people will die, there's monsters. Let's just ease her into it. There's some guy named Wayne who has been following me around town. There's something seriously wrong with him. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, but I could use your help. Apparently he used to work here. I don't know what to tell you. Look, I'm sure if you ask around about him, you'll hear some rumors, especially from my employees. They like to gossip. There was a man named Sam Wayne, who worked here for a spell, then he disappeared. Oh, he worked here for a spell. That's a nice phrasing. It happens all the time in this line of work. People show up for the job from out of town, and they disappear one day after getting paid. I don't know what happened to that man. I don't even know if he is still alive. But of course, my workers blame me for running him off. Whatever. It's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing. If you have seen him around, that's news to me, and also none of my business, as he is no longer in my employ. Is there anything else I can help you with? Well, I mean, he was here. I think that there might be a mine collapse soon. The creatures I saw last night are supposed to be some sort of portent of doom. I'm just doing whatever I can to keep people safe. Look, I get it, I really do. Stella has a knack for spinning people into hysterics over shadows. But the only credible threat to the mines right now is me not being able to do my job. Look, I'm kind of swamped right now. I was actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in. But if you want, you can just wait here for an hour or so, and I can swing back when I'm done and pick you up. Just don't go around bothering my men. Well, you told me that I should actually talk with them, right? Don't move a muscle. Don't so much as make eye contact with them. They are supposed to be working. I'll see you then. Tabitha leaves the room. As soon as she's gone, you place Kanika's earbuds back in your ears. Hey, is everything good? I think she's hiding something. I mean, quite frankly, I do think so too. Just in terms of, yeah, the mine is probably not going well. That woman's hiding a lot of things. Yeah, exactly. I had nothing to go off of. But if some of those things are related to what's happening in town... Ah, come on, Neeks. Cut Steve some slack. Tabby's not that bad. She totally is, though. No use sticking around here. Well, first up, I want to continue my investigation when I can. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence. Oh, that is where I need my pungent nuts for. Through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? Why would Stella be talking about that? Shouldn't I actually have seen it? Clearly she is doing a delinquency. Well, I'm going after her. Good idea. We'll try and catch up with you. You rush over the hill and get... Oh, that is giving me a mighty fine reason to actually do this. I wonder if I just would have to walk in there and make a decision of, disobeying Tabitha. But we can also do it like this, and I don't have to actually feel bad about it, because hey, there was totally a girl in danger. And I totally had to follow her into the mines. Me, Stella, Kanika, my pungent nuts. They're the only things standing in between this and disaster. You rush over the hill and get your bearings. The sound of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. Something about the mine feels wrong, as though a cold anger lies burning inside, sucking the life from the surrounding hills. Well, there's some stuff here. Also, look at the little body here. Look at that little butt. This is the site of a massive grave. She didn't. Well, no choice for you. Look how she is totally looking at it and absolutely not seeing it. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella is going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. See, we don't have a choice anymore. Hey, remember all of those bad feelings I got last night? Hey, have teens always been like this? I feel like I really missed out on my risk-taking years. I really have. Hey, remember all of those bad feelings I got last night? This place feels straight up cursed. I mean, like Kanika said, a lot of people died down there. There's a lot of spooky history to this place. For all we know, maybe all of the death left some kind of mark down there. Okay, just because a bunch of people died in there doesn't mean it's cursed. Come on. I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Oh, you sure, Nix? Steve and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I hate the thought of other people getting trapped down there even more. So at least we can all get trapped down there. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Well, she will come anyways, so you pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck up in the show mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Yeah, that is also what I'm wondering. Why? Whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. I called you as a courtesy, but I'm not going to wait around for you. I'll happily wait. I do not want to get in there. No need to get snarky, I'll wait. No need to get snarky, I'll wait as a lie. See, that is interesting. I can actually mean it? Can I actually wait outside? Well, okay. Yeah, courtesy call, exactly. Thank you for that Steam achievement. I swear to God. I'm sorry, but my mind's made up. You hang up the call, follow Kanika and Stella into the mine. You take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine, and yeah. Wow, Stella is very happy about this. The inside of the mine is warmer than you had expected. The air thick and wet. Yeah, probably this is all... There's probably like no breathable air in here. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. I don't like it when you stare at me like this. Hey, you made it. I told you you would. For a second there, Kanika thought you were making a beeline for Tabby. Well, I'm gonna remain silent. Well, what matters is that the gang's all here. We'll find Rosalina in no time. Are we? I told you already, Rosalina is not there anymore. It is already too late. Things were already set in motion long ago. Oh. If you hear weird noises, it's just me. It's not monsters, I swear. It's just far worse. Just me. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Wait, just... wait. My bot. A girl appears in my life. Me. This could pose a problem in my life. Yeah. So, basically, exactly. Thank you, game. Okay. I'm terribly sorry. So, okay, there you go. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in the thick clouds around you. Even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Yeah, that is weird, right? Jesus, it's cramped down there. Down here. Does anyone else chest feel tight? Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be. And this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners. Or should I say, the minor miners? Okay, very classy, Stella. Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. She's got a point. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. I actually snuck down here a few times to try and get some good footage. Part of my ghost hunting phase. Actually, alone in a cave? First of all, that could end badly, and yeah, no, that is brave. Like, quite frankly, down in the dark, in an abandoned mine? Like, look, alone? Even I would get spooked. And if it is just that I'm not seeing all the spiders, oh my god. But yeah, no, that is... you brave girl. You're crazy, bitch. And that's why I love you. Jesus, Stella. The things you do for your viewers. No, the things you do for views. And that's why I love you. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it would be this mine, hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. Stella pauses as sound rushes overhead. Oh my god, what was that? The mine's going to collapse and we are all going to die down here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. Ah, that is what I wish for. That's just how wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. It just brings back memories of my last foray into those depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, all alone down here, yeah woo, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Well, I mean, those are alive, so it can't be that bad down here, right? Stella turns her flashlight up towards an alcove ahead. Overhead. Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. Oh my god, there are bats down there. I'm going to get rabies, aren't I? I'm going to get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You holding up okay, Nix? Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Kanika is stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deep in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was... I have no idea what it was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? Mystical. A hateful and broken presence stirs in the deep. It doesn't want you here. That was a warning. We have to move fast before something terrible happens. Oh, you don't think it's Tommy knockers, do you? Okay, no, Tommy knockers are not real. Probably. They are not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I would love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. The three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommyknockers. It came from this way. Follow me. Well, I guess. Oh, it's the cool kids. Oh, it's the Milo kid. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. A group of teen turns and stares at you with annoyance. What the hell are you doing in here? Especially because he should actually be at the store. Hoodie girl, what the hell are you doing in here? You creeps, are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I would yell into the Grand Canyon. What is that? Strong blast? Well. That it wants to be left alone. Get out of here before it leaves a mark on you. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. What are you, 5? What are you guys even doing down there? This is the most miserable place I've seen in my life. Yeah, no, that's youth. We're here to make sure you don't hurt yourself. Oh, that's definitely what I... Oh, I like that she's just not bothered. There's something terrible in this place that wants to be left alone. Get out of here before it leaves its mark on you. Tell your creepy friend to leave us alone, General Store Lady. Rosalina, your dad is very sick about you. And if you ask me, he was right to worry. Why the hell would you think hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Yeah, because no one usually comes in here, duh. Everyone knows we hang out at the Maxwell place now, so we had to find a new hideout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where you can just be ourselves. Or by ourselves. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He leaves you and he leaves you. He leaves you because he loves you, and he's worried about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyway? It's fall break. And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those? The teens avoid eye contact. Miles tries to melt into the cavern wall. Yeah. Wait, do you even have... like, this is an abandoned mine. How do you have... I'm guessing he is not actually... Maybe he's just playing offline games. Who knows? Maybe he's playing Candy Crush. You know, as cool teens are. Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays. And Mom's there, so it's fine. I start uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine, it's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would... so you'd have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dig around in an abandoned mine? Oh, I mean... that sounds pretty good to me, honestly. That's Dad, Kanika. But if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. That I. Who cares if we are having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us? I'd love to help you all sort this out, but can we maybe do it in a not abandoned mine? If these kids want to make bad decisions, that's on them. Yeah, see, that's what they are kids for. If this is what you all do for fun around here, maybe the ditchlings were kind of inevitable. So, I'd love to help, but I'm kind of a mystique, and I'm constantly right. Stella, you should kind of know that I'm constantly right about things. So, how about a little? Oh, and what are you? An expert on mine safety? They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. My dad told me, and he is an actual foreman at this continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis. He got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe and we can hang out in here anytime we want. Well, good thing that I bought Tabitha into this. Hi all. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. God damn, you're spooky. What? Oh shit. Oh hey Tabby. Oh my god, you did call her, didn't you? That's why it took you a minute to catch up with us. Kanika sighs. It's probably for the best that she is here. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Oh, come on. This place is way dirty. Check it out. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut in the ceiling. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. Becca, oh god, Becca is gonna be such a stuck-up bitch. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like, can we finally get a move on? Why are we listening to them? And smart too. Enough. Thank you, Tabitha. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything. But this is the worst place I have ever been in my life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Aw, come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous stuff all the time, and I still do dangerous stuff now. I mean, I don't like this particular situation, but with what the whole ditchling thing. But outside of that, who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell them to leave. Much like it is entirely within my rights, yeah, just like you told Stella to leave within her house. Rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from the mines not a clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha, tear the sad 20-somethings to shred. Hey, I'm defending you. And I'm not sad. Where did you get that idea? Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Okay, get out. So she's sad. So what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Yeah, you show us, Tabitha. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell him about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We have been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually pretty sick setup. No, it isn't sane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you are going to do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. Tabitha. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because it's such a bullshit excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and he's lying to you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that like bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted. I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. Oh, so he is member of a cult. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't even think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. Yeah, you're all children, and none of you realize how good, so we are not getting out of here before the monsters are eating us, so... You know, I wish I could put my foot down there. You know, be a little bit assertive. But apparently that is not a possibility. Whoops. Sorry. Wait, god damn it. Can I please have my chat? Good, okay. Sorry. I mean, not that I need my chat. But it is a Saturday. So Saturday streams, you should really never expect anything to be going on. But still. I would like to at least know that my chat is there. If it was needed. Ah, you're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine, and you're very proud of that. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Exactly, Rosalina's not that mature anyways. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? I'm not going to weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. How do you know there isn't a ghost? Yeah, exactly. Have you ever thought about that? Why are you smiling like that again? At this rate, I'd be surprised if any house in this town was not actually haunted. But okay, can we do it like anywhere else but here? I'm just gonna follow that line at least. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, if Rosalina's house is haunted, we should break in and like ghost bust it or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Whatever gets you delinquents out of my mind. Oh my god, Zane. You can't ghost bust if there's no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella's ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement. She totally watches her channel. With a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There's no ghost. I don't care. I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. Thank you, Tabitha. But why are you actually doing this? Didn't I just... Good thing that I called her. You hear that, Miles? We are leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any one of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Didn't even jump. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. Stella. I know, but weird stuff's been happening around here the past few days. What if this is our chance to get an actual solid lead? The stakes couldn't be higher. Do you have no sense of self-preservation? No, we are in a horror game. Thank you very much. Of course not. I want you out of here, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. You can come along too. If you guys are going after something spooky, count me in. Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody's staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It will be fun, Neeks. It will not. Kenai, you hear something over the sound of Stella's pleading with Kanika and Tabitha. Something like the shuffling of feet on stone and the whispering of mischievous teens. You turn to see Becca and Alexis gone, and Rosalina anxiously hovering in front of a small tunnel in the cavern wall. She freezes as you notice her. I feel like this might be a pretty... But then we have Rosalina on our ass. Like, what am I gonna do with an angsty 8th grader? That is not going to to bode well either way. Like, if I actually hold her here, not just is she gonna be mad at me, but also we have to bother with her and somebody else dies. But then again, I can't really have them leave into the tunnels. I mean, I'm guessing this one actually goes out somewhere and they are running away. But it is not all about Rosalina, so yeah. Don't go in that hole. Okay, so, sorry guys, I'm gonna hang back. That face. Okay, Becca. Good thing that you pulled Alexis into this death trap. I knew you weren't cool enough to hang out with us, Rosalina. Come on, Alexis. We'll have more fun without her. Oh, alright. Are you kidding me? Rosalina, what were you thinking? What were they thinking? I don't know. I'm so sorry. Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika. Maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off like I've been zoning out the whole time we have been here. They must have squeezed through the child-sized tunnel. Yeah. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. Yeah, and that's why I love you. Stella, stop sneaking into my minds. Please, I'm literally begging you. I can't have you explore every of my crevices here. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess, but no. There just have to be remnants from a bygone era. See? Yeah, that is how the child labor still. Okay. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mine. Becca shouts back from the other end of the tunnel. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here a billion times. Look, billion would have been better, yeah. Yeah, if Becca says we are safe, then we are totally safe. Also, sorry, Rosalina. I'll see you tomorrow. Whatever, come on, Alexis. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where the tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them. And I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I'm not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mine. Except for you, Steve. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure, I could never fit in a tunnel anyway. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever. I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. Yeah, no wonder. He has service here. What about you, girl? Are you sure you don't want me to come along? Maybe I could help you get Becca and Alexis to leave? Don't make me ask you twice. They'll be fine, Rosalina. I think your dad would kill me if we would let you stay down here for any longer. Okay, can I at least wait outside? Yeah, we can wait outside together. Puppy eyes? No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out. Tabitha sighs. There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. Tabitha, don't push Stella away like that. She hasn't done anything to deserve it. There's no way around it. It isn't just those kids. Something is calling out to us from below. Since the mystical option this time is actually down there. Yeah, this is where we are going to be. Noted. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. Very soon. Just which other side? For sure, we won't be long. Cool. Can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow if you're alive by then. Tell Alexis I'm sorry. Now it's just the three of us. Kanika, Miles, Zane and Rosalina head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha and Stella to find the remaining teens. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. I mean, you gotta give it to her, she actually knows the mines. Like, even the abandoned one. More than anything else, it probably means that she has hung out here as well. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Well, I mean, the game gives me so many options. So let's venture deeper. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. But, Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was, like, really cool. Wait, Tabitha? Why are you trying to get her all mad? We are doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around. So, we can't just let her boss us around. Oh yeah, that's logic. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Hey. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. I like that River Runner video. Don't. And I like those thick hips of hers. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? Actually, she does. Didn't she say she did? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice TM. And I make plenty from ads and donations. Plenty. How does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? Oh man, I wish they were gossiping about me. Gosh, I'm not so sure about that. I know they are just teens, but some of that stuff stung. Another knock, closer, interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another, followed by none other. Is this just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. I really don't like that knocking. Calm down, Alexis, it's just mind sounds. Did you see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. Becca, I swear I saw something. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Are we sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back with us? What did they see? What if they are the ones doing the knocking? What if this is just a terrible prank? I mean, I'm not quite so sure in what context this actually makes sense. Like, with everything that is going on, who am I going to fool? Would I, like, appear to Tabitha as a rational, like... But no. It goes in contrast with everything I have said so far, with all of the plot. Tommy knockers. I can't believe they are making us do this. They'd better get grounded when this is all said and done. Well, I knew coming down here was a bad idea. Those kids are going to die, and then we are going to die too. Nobody's going to die unless you start panicking. Get a grip of yourself. Are you sure this is the right tunnel? Yes, I'm familiar with all of the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber, not too far from here, where everything joins back up. Well, let's keep moving. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. My god, this is taking forever. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. I don't know if I trust it, although it probably is not wood. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens. They're panicked, arguing, bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. Mystical, the pit radiates rage. A white-hot anger. It hates you. But at the heart of it, you can sense something else. The quiet hum of a darker presence. The heart calls to you, desperate to be witnessed. Witness me. Becca, we need to leave. This isn't fun anymore. This is plenty fun. I bet you're only saying that because you want to hang out with that dorky crush of yours. She's just an 8th grader. Becca, this isn't about Rosalina. I know you can hear that knocking. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. And it sounds like they are still down here. Down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Again, I have so many choices here. Hey kids! Oh great, the adults are here. Thanks, Alexis, real nice. Becca is needing to feel like you're better than other people, so important to you that it's worth being buried alive over. Do you have an actual death wish? Because I can see this place starting to collapse. Wow, that is a lot of keen eye. Becca, what are you doing? Alexis, you are so much braver than you think you are. You don't need to let Becca kick you around. Well, that was surprising, apparently. Becca is needing to feel like you are better than other people, so important to you that it's worth being buried over. What are you talking about? Give me a break. The whole time we have been down here, you have done nothing but tear down every single person around you. The only people who do that are people who are afraid of themselves. Leave now. Whatever. This isn't fun anymore. Fine, we'll leave. Thanks, Steve. Wow. Brave girl. Oh, good job. Wow, the most obvious choice was actually the right one, huh? It makes me feel like good on one hand side, but also weird on the other, because yeah, the most obvious choice in this I would then probably take every time. As Beck and Alexis move towards the ladder, the black chamber before you draws your focus. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest, a desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Look at my dark cavern. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit. Hey, are you alright, Steve? Bear witness. What do you think you are doing? Get away from there. You hear horrible sounds. Die jungen Franken, oh, bear witness to a dry Müller-Thurgau. Fuck. Now we can have this night started. Let me just take a nice little sippy there from my white wine. Ah, smells great. Even though it is a dry, and I don't really like the dry so much, but with Müller-Thurgau, I don't normally mind. Okay, fine. Don't... the dark hole is calling out to me. Just when I was about to enjoy my... Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light of... What? Standing man, you said we would use the shipment. We wouldn't use this shipment. You know it's compromised. We couldn't afford to wait on new wood, Charles. We had to go ahead with it. It's still sturdy enough. It will get the job done. Steve, are you alright? Ooh, see that kind of is spooky. Oh, thank God, you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. I'm fine. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Wow. Well, that's a face. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm getting the kids out of here. And then I'm going to get you both some help. I knew Stella was. She was trying to get close to Tabitha. Yeah, and she wants to actually take revenge. She is taken over by those dead miners' ghosts. She is doing their beckoning call. I'll be back soon, I promise. No, don't leave me, Stella. You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. Yeah. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions. Your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. But why are you coming? Wait. You can't help but notice the timber strouds around you trembling, as if they were being struck by invisible blows with each knock. Oh, they are trying to actually bury me. That is nice. They are all that stands between you and the many tons of rock over your head. They suddenly seem terribly fragile. And they are actually holding themselves up in here as well then. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Both of us were shown the dark truth of this place. Am I the only one who saw ghosts just now? I mean, maybe they were ghosts. I had some sort of vision. Did you see it too? I remember you diving towards me. Did you know something might happen? Wow. Quite frankly, yeah, I kind of want to see all of those. Those are all actually pretty good. Well, apart from the kids are safe, because who cares? Who cares about the kids? But yeah. I mean, I am going to go with my mystical stick if I've already, But am I the only one who saw ghosts? Well, the knocking is getting closer. Yeah, nah. Had some sort of vision. Did you see it too? I remember you diving towards me. Did you know something might happen? Both of us were shown the dark truth of this place, the sins that were committed, the deaths that followed. There's got to be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. She would probably say that to other things as well, right? Are you literally gaslighting me? I said I saw it too. Stop being weird. We are leaving. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up the ladder. Climb like hell. This way, come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who has spent her entire working life in and around coal mines. You push your body to move as quickly as it can, though you're slowed down by the cramped corridors and winding passageways of the mine. Then comes the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace, the entrance is so close. And there it is. Freedom. Oh wow, that was actually, I thought, with all of that, I kind of thought there was more on this chase. Then again, I had the same feeling with the ditchlings. The chase scene was kind of almost uneventful. You and Tabitha managed to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine came crashing down. I'm a pro babysitter. I always knew I had it in me. Holy shit, you're okay, thank God. And everyone's accounted for. That was a surprisingly close call. We could have all died in here. What did you weirdos do? Everything was fine until you adults showed up. Becca, shut up. What did you just say to me? I said you should shut up. I'm sick of your two-faced bullshit. They think they didn't almost get us killed down there. You did. And now you're trying to pass it off on whoever else you can. It's just the cherry on top of this whole shit show of a friendship. I'm really not in a good headspace for this conversation. I could have died in there. Why are you doing this to me? No, enough. No playing the victim this time. Being friends with Rosalina has made me realize how horrible you are to me. Friends aren't supposed to be mean to each other. Really? Huh. Well, good thing I don't have friendships. Friends shouldn't be scared of each other. I never wanted to go into this stupid mine. It was your idea and we could have died. If these grown-ups hadn't showed up, we could have been buried alive. I prefer old people. Buried in that stupid little tunnel drinking stupid strawberry margaritas in a can. Screw all of you. Should we go after her? No, let her have a little tantrum. Did that feel good, Alexis? Finally telling her off? Yeah, I guess. She's gonna be so mad at me. She probably won't talk to me for a week, maybe a month, maybe the rest of my life. Maybe that is just a month. It's okay, Alexis. We don't need her. What do we do now? Now? I drive you two home. I've already texted your parents, and I'm sure they're worried sick about you. Rosalina and Alexis duck off to the side as an exhausted Tabitha approaches your group. I'm going to get my car and then we are going home. Tabby. Tabitha leaves towards the active mine without another word, and you are afforded a quiet moment to catch up with Stella and Kanika. I can't believe you left me down there. I mean, the entity's in the mine, but I haven't acknowledged that with Tabitha anyways. So I'm gonna say I had a vision. There was a stone carving in the wall of that pit that showed me what happened in this place. Charles Shaw was set up. Charles Shaw was set up? No. Huh? No. What? No, wasn't he the seated man? That told the foreman to use the wood? No way. Dude was a monster. I mean, the Scarlets were monsters too. They still are. What am I saying? I don't believe in visions. Whatever you saw was probably just auto-suggestion. I don't know, Nix. You weren't down there. Steve and Tabby had like simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had seizures doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. Well, I mean... I can't believe you left me. Oh, now I can actually. The entities in the mine. I saw something down there, like the shadows of dead miners. Everything that happened down there centered around the main chamber. Oh, return. I'm pretty sure Tabitha and I saw some ghosts down there. Did you not see them? Well, let's say what I actually saw. They were right behind Stella, just before you all left. Did you not see them? Oh, so I'm actually, with my exploration option, I'm still basically taking the second one? Okay. I mean, I like it. That means I've covered everything, but sure. Well, I didn't see anything other than you and that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, but we were in a dark abandoned coal mine. You might have been primed to see things. You know, now that I think about it, that totally fits the profile for some of those Tommyknocker stories. What if they are actually bona fide ghosts? Oh, Stella. Yeah, that is the other thing I actually wanted to. So I can actually have everything explored here. Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff. Maybe you weren't entirely off base about the cult stuff you mentioned earlier today. Maybe this thing felt old. But that thing felt old. Well, are you sure about the Tommyknocker theory then? Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well, but I don't know what else they'd be. I have no idea what happened in there. I need to do some reading on the mine collapses, I guess. And I saw a ditchling. Something tells me that this was only the beginning of our ditchling problem. Not to be flippant, but it wasn't the end of our ditchling problem, right? Oh, that was totally the end of it. Now, when I actually find a mystical option. I want to say we averted whatever disaster they are here for, but I think I have to agree. Nobody even got hurt tonight. I can't imagine how bad things might actually turn. Yeah, that is also, in the beginning, in the starting screen, the game tells you everyone is going to die. Now, everyone can die, even I. And don't, like I said, those chase scenes, they felt kind of weak. Just like in this one, I actually thought there was one where, Tabitha dies or someone else would be. And maybe if I make the right choice. I'm kind of glad I don't have to make a choice here. That not everything is in my hand, and then I'm, on a second playthrough, and I know, okay, I'm just gonna let the character die because my heart could not stomach it. But, like, still, those end chases, they were kind of uneventful so far. Anyways. I want to say we averted whatever disaster. I can't imagine how bad things might actually get. This is all still a little too magic for me. Just because two bad things have happened doesn't mean there's a pattern, right? Well, what happens now? It looks like Tabitha's back. I'd better drive those kids home. Come on, let's get back to the estate. It's been a long day, and I need it to be over. What if... Oh my god, that would be such a twist. What if Stella and Kanika are actually in on it? I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, Steve? Excuse me, I... just stopped trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. I do wonder if, that would actually be influenced and she would say something else. Or act differently if I had acted differently to Tabitha beforehand. Are you kidnapping me? Well, I'll text you when we are back. Tabitha doesn't say a word. as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Didn't you two used to be friends? You and Kanika really don't seem to get along. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't need a talking option for that. Right in silence. I don't appreciate being dragged off like that. I guess I don't, but then again, I'm too mellow to actually complain. I like it when other people decide stuff for me sometimes, because then I don't have to make choices. You know, I'm not doing that terribly. Quite frankly, we are just all going to die. I mean, I am doing pretty kind of terribly because somehow the horrible shit just draws me in. Why does it do that? I would have come down to the mine anyway, right? Everything in this game is kind of telling me I'm, you know, not just this is my fate, but also I'm just, you know, controlled by the dark entity, whatever is behind this. So I don't really have a choice but to explore. Why do you treat Stella like that? It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we are not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. How are you holding up? I've been better. Well, I'm pretty terrible, so... yeah, me too. I've got to focus on the road, though. At least everyone is okay. There are a lot of parents who should have kept tighter reins on their kids. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Perlan to thank you for it. Hated it at the time, but that strictness paid off. What am I telling you this for? Whoa, are we bonding? Yay, bonding time. You can tell me stuff. I would like to know more about you. I don't really think the parents are to blame here. You're right. There are a lot of adults who should have done a better job tonight. Are we going with the cheery? I kind of want to go with the cheery option, but she'll probably just shoot it down. Whoa, are we bonding? Come on. Once. I guess, sure. See, she is still friends with Tabitha and with Stella. So, you know, I kind of just mimic her, and that works out. No, I don't want to know about that. I'm not bonding with that right now. I don't, but thank you for letting me know. I don't really think the parents are to blame here. You're right, I guess. I mean, sure, it can't hurt. You know what? I'm just gonna make her happy. Here, exactly. People who aren't ready to be parents shouldn't be parents, and clearly there are some parents who aren't ready. Take Oscar. There are tons of people more qualified to be parents who can't even conceive, and here he is having a kid at 19 and clearly letting her do just whatever the... I thought he was an adult. Oh yeah, right. So she is like 14, right? So yeah. Oh no, he's my... Ugh. He's kind of my age. Yeah, see you, Joe. It's not fair. What's wrong with you? Oscar House is haunted, Tabitha. It's haunted. I tell you, it's haunted. I don't think it's fair to pass judgment. I'm sure of it. Well, I mean, it is this, right? Lots of people want kids. But do you want lots of kids? Well, sorry about today. It's fine. Well, see, that was a really nice talk with Tabitha. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. Ah, now back to the spooky stuff. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Sounds great. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, but at least nobody got hurt. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. You could have... No, you should have waited for me. I'm too tired to argue. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs. Oh? Not many choices? You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in this show mine, you barely even notice the dust. Well, down there shouldn't really be dust, right? Your phone buzzes on the table. Send a message to Stella Yu. You're all... Though, these are those things, right? Yep. Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again too. Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, Stella actually went home without a car. Oh my. Damn, that is spooky. Those things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons. Or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more of them being here than a mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out. You sleep well. Looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous picture on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread boiling in your stomach... Oh, I could get some peanut butter. You would almost feel comfortable as you settle in tonight between the covers. Your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. Why is there teeth in her eyes? When you close your eyes, you see the shadowy figures that gathered behind Stella. In their minds, your thoughts are drawn to the carving on the wall and the vision. Ghost track. You know what? If Stella would be behind this, and then in my vision, like I have a mystic vision, where her shirt changes. Oh my god. And the visions it imparted upon you. Your eyes shoot back open. Your heart's pounding as the door to your room swings open. Oh, it's the cat. Ah. Just the cat. It's always just the cat. Thank you. Thank you, game. It's nice to see another living being, although it's a cat, so can you really be sure about that? Even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep. Oh, the cat is watching over me. No, it's not. Oh, this is the end of the second one, right? The second chapter. Well, what now? So down there's another one. Okay, okay. What about the door with the many locks, though? Inspector Clouseau, Anakin Skywalker, and Tommy Knockers. Okay. Proceed if you dare. Please save your game now. Would you like to see a recap? You know what? Because now we can also get a recap for chapter 1. So yes, you know what? Give me a full recap. I'm interested. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and CD depots that would have felt unsafe, even in the middle of the day. You would normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin brought the tickets. Funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt. Seems like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this family. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Yeah, but this one isn't dead, so how did the deer actually get away, huh? They were sloppy. Come on, you! Whatever your name is, grab the flashlight and help me line up a good shot. As the creatures in the tree line grow louder and more numerous, Gretchen violently strains against her harness. You dive to the flashlight and swing, so that was a big decision. So at least with this, I'm getting the big decisions that I've made. Yeah, that's pretty good. I said, aim the damn thing, quick. Perfect. Wait, where's Gretchen? Where's my dog? My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they are a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. Make yourself at home. Wait, that was all? From now on, you are back at the estate by bedtime. No more impromptu sleepovers. But that's where I'm unsafest. Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blend. Maybe it'll calm you down. I think you'll like today's mix. It's chaga and lemon balm. Should help ease your stress and tension. And if you feel like talking, I'll be all ears. I see you're a private person. I can respect that. You never know how someone might respond to hearing the truth of what you encountered last night. Why is that important? But okay. Like, just now with it showing me this, I actually thought, wait, is the tea important? Should I have taken the tea so that I don't pass out? See more of the vision? Have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts. And I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese would come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Yeah, he is already taken. Stay home. Wait for the week to end. Wait, stay home at the estate? Didn't we just now see that whatever is there breaks out in the estate? Don't keep putting yourself in the path of danger. This is all I ask. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of the hill. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it. The Shaw mine. You pull your phone and dial your cousin. So that was important? What is it? I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck in. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me ever? Whatever, I'll head over there. Just stay where you are and wait for me already. It's not like you'll listen. Yeah, exactly. See? She can't be mad about that. Okay. My dad says our house is haunted. Is that really what we needed to see for the... Like that is the important part. Steve, are you alright? You and Tabitha managed to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine... See, that could have actually been shown that these miner ghosts are trying to actually capture us. And kill us. Holy shit, you're okay, thank God. Yeah, everything is accounted for. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the dark road. Wait. No, I had an actual bonding with her. What? Just because I didn't actually click all of the options? No, there probably isn't any significance. It's just a bad review. Or yeah. Your thoughts are drawn to the carving on the wall and the vision it imparted upon you. Wake up. I see that at least is a nice easing in to the new chapter. And it is unfortunate that we are not gonna be able to probably not going to be able to get to chapter 4, or well, at least getting to chapter 4 we will. I'll definitely play, like, whatever happens tomorrow, I am going to play the chapter, but we won't be able to get to chapter or to get to the end of chapter 4. I'm very sorry about that. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You manage to survive the second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. So do they have one for every day planned? As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mine still stuck on your skin. Well, I guess I do want to shower. You step into the guest bedroom and into the shower. The water is hot and surprisingly enough clean. Yeah, that is really surprising. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, every minute feels like another thread holding this town together starts to unravel. Thoughts of doom consume me. Thoughts of doom consume me. Yes. You're done here. Wash away your sins. Wait, my sins? I've done nothing. Please excuse you, game. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Actually adjust this. I'm not quite sure. Can I adjust tags while I'm streaming? I don't think that is going to be possible. Welp. Yeah, I wanted to add a German tag as well. Huh. Time to start your day. Check the closet. Message your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Text Stella, text Kanika. Well, first of all, let's check out the closet. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I see. I see how it is. How long were you going to have slept in this room without realizing you shared a space with that doll? Hopefully it doesn't get up and move while you're not around. Oh, it will. Okay, sorry, I just... Well, hell no. Pick it up. Yeah, it's actually not so bad. I've seen worse looks on Tabitha. You pick it up to exterminate it more closely. Its foot reads property of Alexandra. You put it back and close the closet behind you. Look out the window. You can only imagine how beautiful the garden must have been in its heyday. A different you might have been taken away by this view, drifting into fantasies about how you might have tidied it up and enjoyed tea by the fountain. But a lot has happened since you first arrived into town. Now let's text Stella. Send a photo of the creepy mascot in a grungy basement. No. I miss your guest bed. It will probably be a bit before you get a response. And let's also text both of them. Y'all, I actually bonded with Tabitha last night. I get to meet Reese today. Shit. It would probably be, yeah. Okay, head downstairs. I don't know, I don't think I have much of a place to actually text Kanika. I don't feel like I know her at all. So it would probably be just weird to write her. You've done everything you wanted to do up here. It's time to start your day. And she is eating her ice cream. That is how you know she is shaken up by this. You enter the kitchen and find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frofro glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best as she can. Tabitha gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. Yeah, she and her cat. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? Now, first off, I'm gonna... You hold out your boiled peanuts as an offering to the woman in the kitchen. Thank you so much for the general offer, sweetie, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass. I had a really bad experience with boiled peanuts once in the summer of, I was 17? Wait, let me think. 16? No, it was definitely 17. Anyway, my husband and Tulip and I were on this road trip to Blowing Rock and... Why do you still have those things? Oh, well, this worked out perfectly. I get to have the two options. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast, little Tabitha? I'll have no sass from you today. There was a massive mine collapse on my property last night. I can practically feel the whispers of unionization already. Are you still against that? So I'm under a lot of stress right now, in case you hadn't put that together. And there's no we here. This stuff is way too hard to get a hold of for me to share. Really? Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with a trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town. And every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening. So you are coming with me. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town. And every time blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. You can't just take away my freedom like that. But I haven't had breakfast. Should have thought about that before sleeping in so late. Janie, lock up when you leave, please. And don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Steve, before you go. Oh, wait, we haven't been accustomed. Okay. I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry you got caught up in that. You two did right by those kids, though. What a blessing. Everyone getting out of that situation all right. Last night was an unavoidable tragedy. See, unavoidable. But I'm afraid there's more to come. Those kids are not safe around me. Oh dear, that sounds just dreadful. Have you considered stopping by the church at some point this week? You Scarlets need some demons beat out of you. My husband's the pastor, and he is going absolutely stir crazy since we have moved here. What with nobody really attending sermons. It would probably do him a lot of good to talk to you through your worries. Wait, you're married to that creepy youth pastor I've been hearing about? With everything that's been going on lately, having a priest on the speed dial seems handy. I'm not Christian, but thank well. Yeah, a priest on speed dial, exactly. Having a pastor on speed dial is always handy. Debatable. Squints at her. Yeah. For once, I'm actually agreeing with Tabitha. And my Daniel is wonderfully talented, Pastor. Also debatable. Enough dawdling, we are leaving. Okay, there are some good sides to Tabitha. You and Tabitha walk through the doors of the estate and into her car. The ride to town is uneventful. Your cousin unsurprisingly more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we are just popping into the general store for a few minutes. Shouldn't we be solving mystery right now? What are we doing there? Picking up tea from Sybil. You drink tea? Yeah, whatever. I do a lot of stuff you don't know about. Well, I guess after everything. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store busts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door swiftly drifting shut behind her. Other people and their drama. If more people kept their things to themselves, they would be a lot happier. Out of curiosity, would you call yourself happy? Tabitha pulls back, surprised by your question. Yeah, that is a keen eye question, huh? What did I just say? Yeah, I'm happy. Whatever. We are burning daylight. Come on. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses and making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Steve, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. You will be a minute? I like the tea room. I'm afraid of Miles. What if he makes fun of me for being old? Can I have some tea? I mean, yeah, kind of. Is Kanika okay? Of course, she just needs time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow. I mean, I guess there it would have been better if I now had the other options as well, because, I mean, that felt more like a I have to ask this, right? It would be weird not to. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the room together, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Well, try to listen in. You walk up to the door of the tea room to listen in. Subtle. I know it took a little longer than you'd hoped, but this was fairly short notice. Sybil pauses a moment later. You hear footsteps move to the far end of the tea room. She and Tabitha resume their discussion, their voices hushed. You can only make out bits and pieces of what they are saying. Is there... Yes, make sure this is all. Not inside. Outside then. Don't assume you know. I know what I'm... Your listening session is halted as the tinkling of bells announce another patron. Or in this case, another two patrons. Well, if it ain't Steve. Steve. Bo, this is Miss Scarlett's cousin. He was there with Stella that night at the woods. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. Hope you have been faring better since all that unpleasantness. Things have gotten worse. I had almost forgotten you existed. How could I forget Duke? Well, I mean, quite frankly, I don't know what to make of that, so... yeah, nice seeing you, Duke. It was a pleasure running into you, Steve, but we had best get on our shopping. Can't spend too long away from the farm, where, what with those little devils running around. Can't leave Mama all by herself up there for very long. You have a good one. Hope Scarlet Hollow treats you far better from now on. It was nice meeting you. Oh, it was nice meeting you, Steve. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. And they shuffle off into the aisles. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Yeah, you didn't sleep much last day. Still gotta make myself breakfast, meet at the library after and figure out plan. Also, oh my god, you gotta tell me all about it, the Tabitha bonding. The last thing I need to hear is anything that humanizes that woman. And then it buzzes again. Hey again, lol. If you want to come over for breakfast, would not hate it. Yes. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Go after Kanika? No. Check in on Oscar. That is a lot of options, and I'm not... I mean, it's super interesting that I can go to all of those places, but do I really? Also, who is Oscar? Is it the priest? Is it... Wait, Oscar? No, of course I'm going to swing by Stella's. What kind of question is that? It doesn't take long to make your way to Stella's house. Hi, Stella! You take a deep breath and yell at the top of your lungs. Your shout is met by silence, and then the slow and quiet shuffling of tired feet. An exhausted Stella groggily stares at you from her doorway. Hey, sorry, I'm a bit of a mess. I guess I slept in. A lot. Give me a minute to finish getting dressed, and I can make us some breakfast. See, I needed breakfast anyways, so... Come on. Stella talks from the other room as she changes. What are you feeling for breakfast? Pancakes, eggs, and biscuits? Maybe just a classic scramble? I also have a toast. I also have toaster waffles. We need more speed. That's more my speed. Offering biscuits after I've had one of Winnie's. Someone's got a family secret recipe, yeah? Maybe. I never said they'd be as good as Winnie's, but I've certainly got a trick or two up my sleeve. Alright then, let's see what you got. Excellent, you won't be disappointed. We can even make them together. Oh no, then they are fucked up. Alright, let's get started. Explore, flirt. I finally made it. I knew it would pay off investing into this. Well, that's a cute jumpsuit. Yeah, very Ghostbustery. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. For a better guy than you. Okay. This used to be my lucky get-up from back when I did ghost hunting videos. Though I guess you might call it unlucky since I've never actually seen a ghost. Hey Kissy! Why am I up so late? I've literally always... Here. Look. I have been up late every day when I'm streaming this because it is so good. Yeah, no, I feel the most alive when it is late at night. It is something that you can't normally do, you know, like even be loud at night. Well, around here. So I'm feeling I have to make use of that as much as I can. When I'm alone in a house, I have it for myself. I mean, it fucks up my day schedule, that's for sure, but, you know, still. What are you doing up so late, young lady? Huh? Low blood sugar? Oh. Well, I can help with that. I still got my biscuit from the bakery today. Well, it's Quarktasche, but yeah. Basically, I literally had that sitting around all day. Just for me to eat that on stream. I should almost make myself another tea. But then again, I do have my liquor here. Yeah, I bought it at the bakery and I was drinking a coffee there as well. And then I had because I said I would eat it as well. But then I thought, wait a minute, I could actually eat that on stream. Why eat on stream? I don't know, but it was exactly the right decision. So I have, I asked him to pack it up again, or pack it up for me, just so that I could do that tonight. Worth it. Well, I guess worth it also for my belly fat. Always good to have a little more company down there. Yeah, and in Scarlet Hollow, we got our first flirt options. I'm on the right track. Yeah, stuff that I mean, all of this horror stuff and the ghosts and being from a rich family that owns coal mines and yeah, like totally being a mystique. Like that doesn't actually tell me anything, but now all of that I could deal with. But now I have to veer off into the weird stuff. Flirting with a real woman. That might be... I might be out of my depth with this one. But I'll try. I'll do my very best. But hey, after the past couple of nights, maybe we could use a bit of bad luck. The kind of bad luck where we don't find anything, of course. Don't want to jinx us. Should we start on food? I'm starving. You'll have to tell me what to do. Oh, you'll do great, I promise. I have 3 left hands, so... will do. I'm sure you'll catch on in no time. Oh my god. Look at those pancakes. Biscuits from scratch seem to intimidate a lot of people, but once you get it down, they are super quick and easy. How about you mix the butter into the dry ingredients while I get everything else ready? She hands you a bowl. You gotta get in there with your hands. Just squish the butter. I have not even actually cleaned my hands, so... Just squish the butter into the flour until all the big chunks are gone. Squish that mix. You gotta squish that mix. You get to work and start netting the mix. I'll get started on the gravy while you're at it. Anyway, seems like you got an earlier start than I did today. Anything interesting happen while I was asleep? Did Tabby give you a hard time? I ran into Duke and Bo at the general store this morning. Tabitha was planning on babysitting me all day, but I managed to slip off. Wait, I didn't mention anything about the tea. I'm still thinking the tea probably has a... I literally saw at the bookstore the other day, I saw a young adult novel where herbal tea gives you magic powers, which is like one of the worst magic systems that I could imagine. Like, yeah, there can be a lot of variety with that stuff, but unless it is you drink a tea in preparation to something and then for a time frame, you actually have, but like, I mean, still, even then, it is so stupid that tea gives you magic powers. Like, that is just not a good... I don't know. Like, frequently drinking tea giving you magical power, if like it was more of a concept of magic, but like specific effects from tea, that feels so weird because like, oh yeah, you want that invisibility power and so you constantly have to, you know, carry the tea around, or you just actually have to make it on site. Like, no. No, that sounds horrible. And as a poison, like poisoning yourself, as in like in The Witcher, like a Witcher potion, that could work better. But still, then a Witcher potion actually is, like, I mean, making tea, really? Then tinctures is actually better. So I'm not quite sure how I'm standing on a tea-based herbal magic. I'm glad you're here. Oh, I'm totally getting somewhere. It's been really nice spending time with you, even if a lot of it has been the two of us running in terror from the monsters of the day. Look how she is blushing! She is totally blushing. She is totally blushing for me. It's been really nice spending time with you, even if a lot of it has been the two of us running in terror from the monsters of the day. I ran into Duke and Bo, yeah. Oh yeah, how are they doing? Have they run into any more ditchlings? I didn't ask. Looks like they are cancelling their trip to the state fair. Oh, that's too bad. Probably for the best, all things considered, though. Well, other than that, nothing much has happened. Well, no news is probably good news, right? Are you pumped for ghost hunting tonight? After everything we have been through, I'm pretty nervous. I would rather we just didn't do it. I'm not signed for any of this. I don't know if it really matters how I feel about it. It's gotta get down. I still don't believe in ghosts, yeah, sure. I'm pretty much just along for the ride, yeah. It can't be worse than the last two nights either, yeah. Although I shouldn't say that because I was with her, right? So, Now the first night was actually pretty awesome, apart from, well, everything that happened after. But it's gotta get done. Yeah, Oscar and Rosalina are stuck living in a back room. It's gotta get done. Even if getting it done just means finding out there isn't a ghost. Still, look at those bonds. And hey, it would probably be chill. Ghosts are usually pretty harmless, I think. Oh no. But it is the only one, like, with the other kid, I am way more, like, that kid with the sickness, he is totally going, like, ape shit crazy bonkers stuff, when I'm there. He is definitely possessed. He is definitely, it's a sickness of not just the mind, the body and everything else. No, it's a sickness of the universe fate. And like he is bursting out like in D-Gray, man. It's just a demon has taken over his body. A demon made of the remains and regrets of his dead relative. As long as you're not adventuring in an abandoned mine. I don't see how even a legit haunting could be anywhere near as bad as everything that happened to us yesterday or the day before. She's just going through all the responses that from what I had as possible options here. And barring the whole Tommyknocker situation, if those even were ghosts, I've never actually encountered one. Odds are nothing serious happens, and we get a night of well-deserved rest and gentle spooks. Gentle spooks. Stella, please don't say it will be chill. You're gonna jinx it. You keep saying things are going to be chill and then they're not very chill. Yeah, you're gonna jinx it, my girl. You know, now that you mention it, I guess that's starting to become a pattern, isn't it? Well, even if it's not chill, it's like you said, it's gotta get done. Okay, Mom. How's the squishing coming along? Well, there's so much to squish. Some of the flour and butter mix. Well, messy but good, I think. Stella reaches over and takes the bowl from you. Looks perfect. Wow. Yeah, that's where my third hand came in easy. Now I just have to add the wet stuff and we are busy. Oh, and we're in business. Don't worry, I'll do the whole rollout and fold part. I know that might be intimidating. You wash your hands as Stella adds her milk concoction to the flour mixture, stirring a few times before turning to the counter for the final steps. Our little babies are ready to go in the oven. Oh, would you look at that? And if you don't mind, I'm going to make an egg for myself while we wait. Actually, can I have an egg too? Of course, the more the merrier. Hope you like over easy. Actually not, but okay. Stella cracks an egg into the fresh pan and gets back to work on the stove. Wait, one! Thanks for coming over, by the way. It gets lonely here sometimes. She's totally flirting with me. Do you think you will always live here? What happened to you? You and Kanika seem really close. Quietly wait? No. You and Kanika seem really close, and seems like you and Kanika don't hang out much anymore. Not quite sure about that. Well, do you think you'll always live here? Have you ever thought of moving away? What, from this haunted ghost town? It's hard to say. This house means a lot to me. This town means a lot to me. And I haven't had to think about where to live or where to go. But I guess I could see myself leaving for the right reasons. Or for the right person. She's talking about someone else. What about Tabitha? You know, I know she has been mean, but Tabitha obviously still cares about you. I know, she is distant, and kinda terse. Terse, yeah. But that's just her way of joshing with me. Wait. Like the whole band from the mine thing. She's so funny. Yeah, I think you're right. There were a lot of cute wanted photos of you in her office. That's right. There were a lot of them. Poor Tabby. It seems like you and Tabby used to be a lot closer. What happened? Alright, I'll spill the beans. Wait, on the egg? I suppose you could say we kind of dated. I knew it. It was never really official. She might tell a little differently, but as far as I'm concerned, that was my first relationship. Not that she is my type or anything, honestly, that's a lot closer to you. How do I spin this into something self-depreciating? God damn. That is very convincing. Don't make me feel good and wanted, woman. I can't deal with it. I knew it. Cool. So, you play for left field then? I somehow no. It's probably not even a bad option. It just sounds really wrong. Like, especially, honestly, that's a lot closer to you. But I'm a guy. Okay, look, I'm. Well, what was it like dating her? Ah, she is hilarious, and I don't know, it's hard to explain what draws you to somebody. I like the challenge of breaking down all those walls she had built up around herself. Yeah, I know someone. It was kinda like taming a wild animal, you know? Oh, you broke her in. But it all just kind of stopped after high school. I guess we didn't see each other every day, and she always was busy at the mine, so there wasn't much of a chance to hang out anymore. I wish we could have stayed friends, like actual friends. I could have used someone like her after the big accident. Kanika was at school already, Reese was sick, and Tabitha wouldn't even return my calls. It was well, it's ancient history. Can't change the past. What happened to your parents? Car crash. They were taking me to college. I didn't wind up going to college. That's why she has a YouTuber career now. And the fear of, yeah. Not much more to be said. Well. Did he ever try to go back to school after that? Still has stairs down the back bed. No, didn't have to. Like I said, I inherited this house, so it's not like I needed to worry about where I'd live and how I'd get by. I mean, still. Taking you to college. Were you in the car? I mean, I'm not gonna say the obvious. I feel like in lesser story games with options like that, yes, but in this one I don't have to actually worry with the obvious. And I still feel it was important to ask though, so yeah, I'm sorry. It's okay, it happened. Nothing I can do about that. Can we talk about something else though? It means a lot to me that you care. I really don't like talking about this. So how's the food coming? So Reese? Heck yeah, we are. If Dr. Kelly tries to turn us away again, we can just sneak in. Nothing will stand in the way of us and friendship. Are you sure he's real? His mom got it rough. Are you sure he's real? At the very least, he was real for most of his childhood. And if he's a ghost now, that's even better. Oh, that was a sweet interaction. He can tell us what being a ghost is like. And what is he like? I'm not about to ruin a cool and mysterious introduction by telling you. I think you'll like him though. Oh, okay. Well, his mom got it rough. Yeah, I can't imagine being in her shoes. Her whole life is taking care of him at this point, you know. I don't know if I should really... This is probably gonna ruin it. But I kind of want to know. Yeah, we kept up while she was away at school, but now that she's back, she's busy with the store. It's really not fair that she had to put her whole life on hold. It's been nice hanging out with her more the past couple of days, though. Even if I wish the circumstances were better. Oh, how's the food coming? A timer goes off and Stella excitedly pops open the oven, pulling out a tray of delectable biscuits. Funny you should ask. Looks like we're done here. Yeah, funny I should ask. And with that, breakfast is served, and it waited for my conversation to finish. Great. That's a fresh biscuit, alright. Still not as good as the diners, but if I could capture that kind of perfection, there would be no mountains left for me to conquer. Better to have the thrill of a challenge. I'm so glad you came over today. I've been having a little bit of a hard time sleeping the past couple nights. I'm sure you can relate. Now I have a cat. Wait. I think I needed a nice slow morning like this. Just hanging out with you. Oh, behave. As you and Stella start to dig in, you're interrupted by a phone alarm sounding off. Oh shoot, I almost forgot. It's Major Jimmy Day. On top of being a great show, it's probably a good excuse to meet up with Oscar and start talking ghosts. Why is meeting the mayor such an exciting event to you? He's just a politician. Oh good, we can warn him. I don't think he'll be very receptive. It will be a blast though. Let's scarf this down and head on over. I'll make sure I'll bring some biscuits for the mayor. Shall we? Sudden hospitality. Okay. You and Stella make your way to the library. It's busier than usual. A small crowd has already formed in the corner of the main foyer. And that is where the W's comes in handy for them. Now we're just waiting on Kanika. Hey. Yes, the whole gang's here. Wait, Tabitha's not. I've been waiting to introduce Steve to the mayor for like the entire time I've known him. It will be worth it, trust us. Alright, shall we? Oh. He's a dog. Keen-eye, not only is this mayor a dog, but judging from the series of portraits lining the walls, every mayor in Scarlet Hollow has been a dog. I don't know if I needed that. Okay, but we still have to tell him about the dangers that are lurking out there. He has to be warned. You, bodyguard, you have to keep him safe at all costs. He is the most important person in this town. Dog person. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. Very fancy. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. You haven't met the serious man by his side, but you have to assume that he is the mayor's handler. So basically like Biden. He needs someone to have the bike handle also in firmer hands than his. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with a curious intensity. He knows you have something. Oh. Offer him a campaign contribution. Keep the... Okay, look. So this is where it goes from good to evil route. Keeping the peanuts to yourself. What kind of monster? You hold out your now slightly rancid bag of boiled peanuts. The mayor's nose twitches eagerly at their strong odor, and then he's on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shelled legumes. Legumes? Oh, Gemüse. Legumes?
Legume.
Okay, no, that's not what I'm looking for. Please. God damn it, wait.
Legumes.
Okay, there. Hülsenfrüchte. Better. But it is apparently a French word as well. The mayor's nose twitches eagerly at their strong odor, and then he is on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shelled legumes. The generous campaign contribution, yes. Now drop it, sir! Drop it! Whoa! His security detail tries to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. Just gonna keep this for my Discord. It's kind of like I have pictures of this game just plastered over my Discord now. Oh, and he's going back to his real. He's gonna have the shits. Oh hey, you finally got rid of those things. What? You are surprised? I knew they had a higher worth than you can imagine. Thank God. You'd better hope those nuts settle well. If the mayor gets on tummy trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, there'll be hell to pay. Welp. That is the disaster. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Shake his paw. It's lovely to meet you, Mayor. Mr. Mayor, something terrible is going to happen to this town. We need your help. He's a dog. He's so cute. We are doomed. I knew he would be a dog, yeah. Man, I do want to shake his paw. Can't I just shake his paw and then something terrible is happening? You reach forward to take the mayor's little paw in your hand, but his burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking. Only head pets and ear scratches allowed. Isn't he just the cutest? It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all of my friends, and Winnie's Biscuit. Oh, and the close-knit small-town community, of course. But having a dog mayor is a close fifth, no contest. Alright, you have had your turn with the mayor. Now move along and get your line going. Stella and Kanika quickly shuffle out of the room ahead of you, leaving you to follow. Ah. We need to warn him. It looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Oh. It's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike him. I am Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Steve. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. Let's not kid ourselves, we know Perlan is in hell. Jenny mentioned you this morning. Yeah. Well, if the mystique is telling me something, I should probably just keep it low. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she is there to help your cousin through this rough patch. Oh, and yeah, she has infiltrated the house to look around when Tabitha is not actually there. Well, people in town seem to think there's something wrong with you. Are they calling me creepy again? I've heard some folks like to tell little jokes like that. Folks in this town sure have an interesting sense of humor, but it's really funny. Anyway, I just thought I would offer to lend you an ear if you ever needed to talk through your feelings about Perlan's passing, or your mother's passing for that matter. I see what everyone meant. You've got a vibe. Actually, no, that's just nice of him. Well, I'm not really religious. There's no need to have a religious background. Counseling is much more about giving people an opportunity to be heard. I'm not going to try to convert you or anything. I just want to help support the fine folks of this community and their families in any way I can. And that includes you. No pressure, of course. But if you ever feel like you are struggling and could use a good listener, I know where to you know where to find me. It was lovely to meet you. And you have a blessed day, Steve. The pastor leaves you and joins the line to see the mayor. Nothing to do but catch up with your companions. I still need to warn the mayor. Oh my lordy. Oh, yeah, that has taken Stella's attention. Well, that certainly is competition that I can't stand. You find them already talking to Oscar deeper into the library. What, is he camping out in the botanics in like the garden house? Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back in there after dark either. But I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. Yeah, there's no way I'm going in until the spirit is at full power. I want to be sure to get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not gonna waste it just because I'm impatient. Y'all are gonna be the death of me. Well, I think there's a lot of deaths that you can find out there. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is a pretty serious ghost infestation. Is that what you'd call something like this? I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. I suppose we are the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyways, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we should be set on preparations. The only thing you'll need to bring is an open mind. We have the power of friendship by our side. Oh god, we are so dead. Heck yeah, we do. If anime has taught me anything, it's that the power of friendship is unstoppable. That's a lovely sentiment. But it's a nice, Oh, yeah, I've seen that. That's a lovely sentiment. I'm sure Rosalina will at least be glad to know you all did your best to help her. Well, if we are not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's. Absolutely. Come on, Steve. Time to go bother our friend. The power of friendship and bothering our friends. I'm gonna go back to it. See you all tonight. Time to go. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving those little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. Everyone should be nicer. He looks like a good guy. You're alright, his vibes were bad. He and Janie keep trying to make me go to church. I mean, I'm gonna go. That's all I have to say, really. I met him. He has been met. I have no opinions on the man. I mean, I said, like, I should go with my mystique, right? But quite frankly, from everything that I have heard, yeah, it's a dude doing his job, or, whatever a priest's job is at this time. He has been mad. So, yeah. Wow, really? I always thought he makes a memorable skin-crawling first impression. Yeah, he has the tendency to stick in people's minds for one reason or another, and they are almost never good reasons. The man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. As far as I'm concerned, he's a ghoul. And I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. It's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way. Now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. He can look for friends somewhere else. It felt something. Well, and now I'm coming with that? Okay. I wonder if the pastor is cursed. I felt something odd when he came up to me. And the way everyone dislikes him seems excessive. Unnaturally excessive. I know this is weird coming from me, but not everything in this town has to be spooky for supernatural reasons. Everyone, sometimes people just give off bad vibes. Agreed. We are allowed to dislike him even though he hasn't done anything wrong. No. No, you're not. That just makes you an asshole. It makes you an asshole to one particular person, but still. That we know of. Do you mind if I invite Tabitha to ghost hunting? Please don't. Oh my god, yes. Can you imagine how much fun it would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on. I think you have, I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. No. Invite her anyways, but see, you discreetly shoot your cousin a text, inviting her to the evening's ghost hunt. Stella and Kanika will find out about it if she actually shows up. Yeah, see? I think that was a good choice. Alright, shall we head out? The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. Now, when we are talking about possession, though, I'm gonna cure that boy's illness. But at what price? You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Yeah, it really is. And this is early, not even afternoon. Though it's only early afternoon. It feels much later. The sun already sinking behind. Yeah, thank you, game, for actually acknowledging that. Huh. Very good. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Oh, hi, Mark. It's too late. The door swings open. Hey. He looks like the sick dude from Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. Yeah. The guy in the wagon that is also sick with the astral body. Reese. Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. Ah, you must be Steve, right? I heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Steve updates. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella. And I knew you'd probably want to help me cook too. What can I say? I make an excellent sous chef. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging in the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I like puttering around. Oh, whoops. Kanika and her mother, Sybil, managed to escape the mine collapse without any injuries. Wait, could I have gotten injured? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Wait, oh yeah, this one. Oh, here, not puttering around in my kitchen. To do things in a relaxed way without rushing or trying very hard. He really enjoys puttering around the garden. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reeves' new art. Oh, we still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad, you can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Which is like, yeah. I mean, especially when you just have a room, there's just no way to keep a tiny room, right? Those people freak me out. It's gotta be messy. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen. I don't care what you get up to. Cool. We'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. Oh, she will know. She has cameras everywhere. You make your way towards the basement stairs. Oh, well, hello. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from the piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. So he is not sick, she's just keeping him as an artist. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Am I seeing here? Oh, look how he has painted the corner. If you can see that. There's definitely some dishlings in here as well, right? Oh, he has also the bricks. What? Your mom is so scary. And this is not. She can be a little intense. kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much. So, has Stella told you about everything that's happening? Yeah. Well, if you need someone to pose for your paintings this week, wanna come ghost hunting with us? Yeah, that's the first thing I want to say. Well, your art. Mystical, each piece exudes a sickening miasma. It's like you can feel something squirming behind the paint. The brushstrokes acting as steel bars, tapping some anguished being within. I can feel the emotions you put into these. They are writhing just behind the paint, radiating pain and anguish. I know what you mean, I feel it too. When I'm working on them, it's like I'm channeling whatever plaguing me into the paint. And when they are done, I feel like I have been emptied out. And all the vile things inside of me have been sealed away on the canvas. That's why I make so many of them. Sometimes when I return to a piece, it's almost like I'm offering an invitation for those feelings to slither back into my skin. There are some pieces I can't even look at. I hide them until I forget they exist. I would rather not let those particular feelings back in. Sounds kind of like therapy. That seems healthy. Probably. Although I'm not quite sure. Yeah, art therapy. Sounds like it does you good. Being empty must be better than being full of bad thoughts, right? Sorry. It is getting cold, after all. Has been longer than I expected anyways. I think so. It works for me at least. Well, if you need anyone to pose for your paintings this week, that's so kind of you to offer. But you're okay with hanging out at weird hours. I would love for you to come by and sit for me. Wait, he actually took me up on the offer. Oh no! That was not what I expected. It's been a long time since I was able to draw anyone but myself. Oh, that is all himself? And I would really appreciate the company. Maybe we could all come. Wouldn't that be fun? Oh yes, do nude paintings of... Your whole situation's gotta be rough, huh? Sorry. Thanks, but I've been dealing with this thing for a while, so you don't have to feel sorry for me. I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is going to be. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you have been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches, like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time, or a short time, no one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable. But one day I'll wind up in a pine box, just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Dang, Reese, I may be a goth, but there are that's some real nihilistic shit. Well, mostly that is also Like, yeah, when the doctors don't give you hope. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. Ah. True, we all joined the worms one day. We just gotta make the best of what we have got. Well, actually, I do wanna know. I don't mind, though the answer isn't very illuminating. It's not one particular thing, but a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to one diagnosis of bad genes. I don't think... Oh, hey, Pestle. Yes. Yes, I am. And you actually found that out without me adding my tag. I just got something about me, I guess. I wonder what it is. Probably my dashing good looks. How are you doing? Perfect. I get to keep my, or I get to eat my last little piece here. While I wait for an answer. So yeah, if you are hearing horrible sounds, it's not monsters or ghosts. It's just me. So it's far worse. Ah, okay, yeah, well, that kind of gives things away, yeah. Damn. I gotta add a more mysterious vibe into that. I guess it would work better if I was like a VTuber or a PNG tuber, where I could make up all crazy kind of shit. But then again, when everyone is doing that, like, you know, the most unique avatar that I have is my face, which is its own kind of atrocity that you couldn't actually come up with in your darkest, deepest fantasies. So, you know, I always felt like I don't need to be a PNG tuber. And I don't need to have, you know, hold something back behind the hill. I am pretty open about my disability of being a German. It's pretty hard. My account is a giveaway. Yeah. But I'm still not giving away free stuff. No, somehow that triggered that triggered me into thinking like, oh god, it's a bot. Because with that sparkle added to the giveaway, I thought like, oh no, this is gonna be another talk about, oh, and if you want to have you know, the newest follower bots that are scrolling for giveaways. Anyway. But yeah, while we're talking about the losing card in the DNA lottery. And hey, it isn't all that bad. I get to be sitting here in the warmth with wine and liquor, sweets. And hey, it isn't all that bad. Some of it is just weird, like this. Ugh, that's an arm. Oh, yeah, that's... Reese pulls on the skin of his arm. It stretches unnaturally. I mean, that is a thing that can happen. But still, what is happening with your claw hands here? Okay, well, I mean, it doesn't clap back like that, I hope. Hyper elasticity, kinda cool, right? Oh, yeah, no, you're definitely gonna change into a ditchling. Does that not hurt? How did you even find me? I'm playing a game like this. Nobody is supposed to be finding me. First off, not in the dead of night. And second of all, not when I'm playing games like this. I'm in full incognito mode. Apart from everything. So how did he even come across here? Into this dark, unholy place where none of God's light has ever shone into. Nope, it feels fine. Like I said, it gets itchy under the skin sometimes. But I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition. Oh, wow, your mom is scarier than that though. Ah. Well, let's talk about the movie collection. Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shinochi? Deathblood? I saw that for the first time recently and it blew me away. This is probably gonna be horrible, right? Oh no, it is, what is it? The plot centers on Akira, blah blah, iguana. What is it? No, it's not a boy love visual novel, god damn it. Oh, so it's not an actual thing. There's just something very similar to it for PlayStation 2. Damn, I actually hoped that it would be a real movie. Definition of giveaway is unintentional revelation or betrayal. True. I mean, I can betray you if you want to. I could actually say that I'm not really German. I'm Bavarian, which is as far removed from German as you can be in Germany. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner, if you guys are interested. No, I want to keep my dinner inside. Yeah, there's something about the way that Asian folks approach horror. Like all of the horror from like South Korea, Japan obviously has some fucked up shit, but no. Indonesian horror is also like they just have a whole different way of approaching like death, gods, horror monsters, because then obviously with the monsters like in Japan with the yokais, and then Indonesia is also veering off into that. And there's just something different about their horror that I don't feel like. Most of the stuff with American horror is just, oh, that's disgusting. Like usually it is much less horror than it is jump scares and, oh yeah, that's disgusting. And that doesn't really do it for me. But some of the mindfuck stuff that they have, that feels there's some lingering horror that just, I don't know, just built different. I mean, it is the same way that anime feels different, right? Anime also captures, it captures feeling, I think, differently than Western movies ever could. We can capture feeling in other ways, but somehow the ways that that anime actually does it, it is not really replicable with the craft of Western filmmaking. Dang, I would usually be down for that, but we have got to head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we would ghostbust his place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting, and I feel like we should really be there for him tonight. So you wanna come? You could scare the ghost away. Considering everything that's happened, he and Rosalina both need our support right now. Folklore horror and suspense. Okay, so what is comedy horror? Like, do I really know comedy horror? Does that actually work? The new Scooby-Doo is just a horror. Mostly the horror of bad writing. No, so that can't be it. Horror. Mixed with comedy. Oh, What We Do in the Shadows. Although that is not really horror. Still, how did you find this? How did you find my channel? You must follow the game, right? Otherwise, I can't imagine that anyone would actually come across this channel. Just randomly. Yeah, we could always ditch. The movie sounds good. I'll take a rain check on that movie though. Well, let's just make him happy for a moment. I'll take a rain check. What is a rain check though? Scary movie 4, okay. Ah, follow the franchise. Yeah, I won't have time, unfortunately, for finishing chapter 4. Unless I pull an all-nighter now. But yeah. I mean, we'll do the ghost hunting, but there will be more in this chapter, right? I'm pretty sure there will be more. Maybe we'll go to the priest. Ooh, we'll play this will probably play out like an exorcist story, right? In this chapter. Because yeah, I only have tomorrow still. Maybe Monday, but probably not. Also, that would be a day stream. And then I don't have the place for myself anymore. So I won't be able to actually come around to it. So unfortunately, I think I'll only get up to the end of chapter 3. And then at least we'll have the fourth chapter to actually look forward to, right? I get my caught up then, and maybe like the next time I'm streaming it, which always for me my stream blocks are like 3-4 months apart. Like the last time is like 5 months ago. So at that time, maybe the next chapter is already out. I don't know. At like how are they releasing their chapters? How long does it take them? When was the last one released? Ah, okay, good. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Why would it call rain check? Is it like the weather checking for rain? Roughly 9 months. Okay, yeah. So like if I'm streaming again in like July, August, or August, September, maybe even. So there's a good chance, right? I didn't even like. I think I originally bought this game when Chapter 4 wasn't out. So it might be that I don't even actually have Chapter 4. You have to pay for them, right? So maybe it is good actually that I don't get this. No. It's fine. But I'm actually really happy about this because I'm for one happy that in the first chapter, the first conversation, I was actually not really looking forward to the horror starting. Like this was, I would actually legitimately like them to do something without even horror, just literally a slice of life visual novel of nothing much happening, just you making a vacation in a small town there, or meeting the family for the funeral stuff, and like from just the writing and the choices would have been fine. Especially because I was mellowed out because we had just played What Comes After, which is also a really nice other story game, really short one. That was ending on a very positive note, and then like I did not actually look forward to the horror stuff starting, but since there's not much of it, and like it's not it's not a big deal, quite frankly, but I do not mind that at all. It's actually accentuating the good parts of the game for me. But yeah, like I had a very very nice feeling with it beforehand, and I was actually nervous about the horror stuff kind of disrupting it and veering it off into nah. You know, horror is horror. That can be great and all, but when you already have something really good with the talks going on, then I was kind of afraid that it would lose focus. So I'm glad that it now actually stays at this. Oh yeah, there is horror stuff going, but it is very toned down. There's not much going on. Yeah, we'll definitely come by for a movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for Steve. Yeah, probably. Why is everyone trying to make plans for me? Tabitha and her. I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early. So Stella told me about everything that's happened, and well, I'm gonna go with first up this, and then I hope I get to actually, like, it is super interesting how the different explorers, they do sometimes exclude one another, but I do hope that I get to ask at least what I want to ask. Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K-12, not exactly a one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We are lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Yeah, that is actually super. Like, I mean, when there's too many, but yeah. I definitely know that coming from a small town. Like, I'm literally house sitting here in my place of birth. And yeah, I know that the village. I mean, there's a lot of kids or from my generation that already left. But there's still a lot of them also hanging out again, or still here. And I'm... I know why I've never really made friends with people around here in my hometown. Which was not good. Because like stuck in a hometown where like you should know everyone or just about everyone from like the 3 towns that are up to my school, and or towns, villages, and you just can't really get along with any of them. It is really small village life, but it does to some degree suck that oh, I could find my people, but like, what do I have here? I have bad internet, I don't have a car yet to get around, and everyone here is an asshole. Goddamn. What are you gonna do? That is living out in a rural area for you in Germany. Like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled in some foul every morning before school. Yeah, I've had that look as well from girls, so I got you, Reese. Same here. Though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it though. Yeah, I don't know if I can deal with Kanika. She is... Huh. So, has Stella told you about everything that happened in the past couple of days? Oh, she has told me all about what you guys... Yeah, I do like it that she's talking about me behind my back with other guys. Because I know what that means. I don't know nothing. Oh, she has told me all about you guys. What you guys have found out, yeah? I wish I could see some of it myself, but he gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. The episode was released in March, and the following episode, 5th episode, is coming in December. Oh, okay. Slay the Princess? Slay the Princess, huh? Is that already on their Steam page? Let me just check. Store page. I'm still spooked with how many achievements there are in this game. There's like 150 or something. And I'm just like, oh god, there'll be so many things that I have to replay. Ängstigend. Wait, I just saw on Steam age rating 18 plus. Ängstigende Inhalte. Okay. Oh wait, buy Horrors of the Heart bundle. Yes, I actually probably should buy Suckers for Love. The Cthulhu romance game. That looked well, like right up my alley. Yeah, what did I say? I'm actually glad that I found this as well. Specifically. Oh, oh yes, Slay the Princess. I actually have that wishlisted already. Right. That is why it seemed familiar. The other one is stuff that they recommended, Beacon Pines, that I have to play as well. But yeah, good to know. Good to know. More psychological horror. Like I said, I would not be against them having a just a slice of life game. Not at all. Oh, I'm getting some of the stuff because I have Keen Eye and Mystical as my traits. Okay. Okay. 69.9% of players took a shower. I hope the other one took a bath in the tub. Okay. What kind of 34.7% of players actually spent quality time with Stella. How is that even humanly possible? That this is not like 98%. Y'all. But yeah, like finding this game, I actually found this game because I played Crown of Leaves, which is like I basically wanted to torture my community with some furry games, but we had fun with Crown of Leaves. I can recommend that. It is actually a very nice other story game, and like this one looked somewhat familiar to me. By the way, is it just me or is this place lighting up now? Yeah, so like I actually wanted to play something similar to it, and then I came across this. And I thought, well, maybe there's some furry creatures in this. You know, when what greater terrors could be out there? Maybe there would be, you know, a wild furry convention somewhere out in the woods. You know, some grime and grease helps the skin, I'm sure. You just gotta be so dirty that you rub your dirt off to it. And then you don't have to be afraid of anything else being dirty. That is my motto. Are you sure you can't just sneak out of one of these nights? The dog isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick, you know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort, really. I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple days, weren't we? Well, are you feeling like you are turning into a ditchling right now? Welp, I'm gonna go with I wanna ask everything. Yeah, they have been coming up to my window at night. When you saw them at your window and you were like, I guess some crazy cat lady got a bunch of, like, probably shaved their cats and... Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they looked like something out of your nightmares? No, they look like something out of your pictures. Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. Yeah. Yeah, I see the similarities already. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in this room. Like, he is a mystic that doesn't even know it yet, and he is banishing his inner ditchling energy. Like, he's channeling it into his painting. And that is why they can't transform him. Yet. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they have been lurking around here, though? Okay, but still, can't we just shoot all of the ditchlings? Because, look, I mean, we can still call the police, right? Like, or if nothing else, there is now enough sightings that we can't all have been going crazy, right? So like, I mean, if nothing else, the ditchlings kill all the wildlife. That can't really be good for the town, no matter what is happening. So like, are we really cool with those ditchlings just hanging out? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. I agree to disagree with you there. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. Which could come sooner, as you expect. What do you think of my cousin then? Yeah, no, she is ugly. Ugly to the deepest depth of her soul. That is not there anymore. She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. Well, I don't see any similarities. He's too cute. The way his skin stretches. The transformation has already started. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. And be her lover. She is actually really funny and sweet when she is naked. I'll pass, thanks. Well, what do you think is going on with Wayne? Who's Wayne? Yeah, exactly. You know, the guy who has been following me. I had the same reaction with when I could go to Oscar, and I was like, wait, who is Oscar? The guy who has been following Steve around all ominous. Oh yeah, the slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he's going on. Yeah, I actually... He's hoping he doesn't live up... he is hoping he doesn't live up to the look. For all our sakes. You know, if he is like the last movie, he's kind of a pushover. Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. So yes, we are definitely all going to die. Oh, that's good to hear. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not. But it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's out like there. Yeah, maybe not the best person to ask, but still another mystique to ask. Probably. You know, I was all in on my idea that he is not actually just sick. Like what you can probably tell from my, like if you're already reading into my profile, you can probably see the profile picture of the Grey Man as the channel banner picture. Like I was all in on the first episode of the Grey Man. That there's a demon that, you know, crawled into his skin, and it would be like an exorcist situation. And see, that is why we would have needed. I mean, we still have a chance with the ghost in Oscar's house, but yeah, no, like that is what we could have then needed the priest for. Like I was all in on that going on with Reese. Him just being a normal boy with stretchy skin. Like I said, the horror in this is kind of a slow roast. I was expecting like 360-degree neck breaks, neck turns, puke everywhere from here to the ceiling, glowing eyes, floating beds. Like I mean, I expected everything. Well, maybe later. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the dog didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you though? I mean, yeah, I hope so. But the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. Well, dinner's gotta be ready, right? I mean, I wanna eat something, so yeah. Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Oh, well. Let me just... Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. So cute. No, it's just... It's just his pants actually can't hold with all the thinness. Yeah. That is why he has his hands in his pockets, because he has to hold his trousers up. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. I'm sorry for breathing or existing. Sure thing, Doc. I'm allergic to soap and can't wash my hands. Mystic and Keen Eyes. Because like I'm playing the I wanna say typical horror character that sees more, like I wanted to orientate myself kind of on a mix of Malkavian and Toriator. And I felt like I'm seeing the greater, bigger picture. And then it was a choice between the one that people can't lie to me and Keen Eye so that I can be empathetic. But quite frankly, I would probably not pick Keen Eye anymore. Like, I mean, there was like 2 or 3 choices with Keen Eye that actually really made sense, but everything else from Keen Eye, I could have just also, Street Smart. I could have also just taken from, just normal me, not actual player cues. Or main character cues. Still, like, what I actually do think is pretty brilliant in this game, and what I also think should actually happen, I really like, for one, that I can go into explore options, go out of explore options, and then get back to them. That when that happens, I actually really like that. It made the conversation feel a little bit more organic, without just locking everything away right away. That I kind of do hate when story games do that. And what I really like about the trades is that they do mix. So I really appreciated when I saw that Keen Eye can mix with Mystique. And that it does add up something, like that I could take the singular ones, but then also the combined option is then combining both of them to give a clearer picture, which did not have much of a strong effect, but still, I really appreciated that I could do it. But it literally only happened like twice in the whole game. And I would appreciate it if I actually could pick a third trait. Not by me picking it, just by the game deciding at some point that, going through all of the choices that I've made, that it's just keeping count in the background of what choices I naturally picked or naturally picked first. And then just giving me a trait by education or, honing in on something that fits my playstyle. That would also be pretty cool, I think. you know, like it would signify that your character is actually growing and growing accustomed to the situation and the characters and as a person. I would actually like that, but yeah. Yes, ma'am. I like the look that she gave me. You make your way towards the sink, but you're stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. Oh no. I can hear the hidden porn stash calling to me. Yeah, something like that. I can feel the darkest secrets behind the door where they have hidden their sex dungeon. I knew that there was something dark going on in this house. I'm getting my thrill here. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it, something dark and cold. Is it the sun? Mystical, you felt this before in the dusty tunnels you so narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum, like a muted scream, heard through layers of rock, trying to draw you towards it. You feel lightheaded, and again I'm drawn to it. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as hypnotized. So that is... I do get why they are doing that, because, you know, if I am the actual real horror main protagonist character that I would be playing, I would just go be completely clueless. Like I would constantly be looking around and go like, huh? Whoa. And it's just like all of the horror is going on around me, and I'm just like, you know, oh, I wonder if they have pancakes again today. So, I mean, the game kind of does have to push me in that direction. I do get it. But yeah, this whole fate thing, and then I don't have control of my character because I'm constantly losing control of me to then approach this so that everything has to happen. I mean, it is a nice explanation. But still. Why is everyone in this town trying to control me? Something wants you to find it. I told you it was that hidden porn stash. See, there, like, one of those is just, yeah, go the other way. That's weird. Wash your hands. Go back to the kitchen. Mystical, snap yourself out of it. Oh. But see, that is actually very well done. Kudos to the game. You do your best to snap yourself out of it, turning into the bathroom and dutifully washing your hands before joining your companions at the table. Okay, good game. Well done. That is... See, I'm not lying. That is 100% what I would... Oh, that was weird. Man, I do wonder what she made for dinner. Okay, so the look that this gives me is that she is part of the cult and does dark rituals, and her son is suffering from that. Like she is controlling the ditchlings. Now she's one of the ones that freed the ditchlings, opened the mind thing, whatever. And yeah, she is part of the cult, and whatever she's doing in her house is also drawing the life energy of her son. Yeah, and it is just giving her an excuse to stay in the house every time. Yeah. Dinner is already laid out. It has fantastic music. It actually does. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella's nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, as his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly's eyes, all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. Yeah. Then again, I have not forgotten the eyes that Stella had when she ran away in the mine. I saw those mouths in her. I think it's homecoming for the track at the clinic door. Oh yeah, I mean, I could actually be talked into buying the soundtrack, I do guess. But it does have a really nice feeling about it. Although it is very bound to the situations that you're seeing in the town. So by itself, the music, I guess, would not really I don't think I would listen to the music by itself, but for the game, it fits really well. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table. Yeah, and I frighten her, as I'm a mystic. Her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun and the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. What? He gets extra? Man. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I worked too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands. And if you ever want any tips on easy homemade pasta sauces, you know I... No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. She could make a cooking channel. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. Damn, I would have loved if I still had my peanuts. You know, what if I actually kept my peanuts? They were just the best introduction, and I just could keep it. Like, I mean, okay, like I had to give it to the dog. That was just not an option. But I saw those puppy eyes looking at them. But yeah, it was a really good introduction. Just holding out my pungent peanuts. I would love to do that in real life as well. But then again, I would be carrying pungent peanuts with me all the time. Explore small talk. I would rather not. I would rather face all of the horrors that you have in here. You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years. I want to actually have, you know, I want to be a completely normal main character in a horror story where I'm just like, oh, I have those visions, but apart from that, I'm a big wuss. But how about... This fits my personality the best, okay? I literally spoke about that. You know, in the face of danger, you gotta say something inappropriate. Okay, maybe, look. Okay, fine. I'm afraid. I'm more afraid than of the monsters. You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. It turns out the mom had been poisoning her kid for 18 years. She looked a lot like you. The dinner table goes quiet. Oh yeah, I think I saw that one too. Wild stuff. Yeah, thank you, Stella. That's exactly why I love you. That's just unable to read the room at all. Is that so? The silent returns. Seconds feel drawn out like minutes. Good night. Dr. Kelly's eyes briefly nervously glanced towards his son before flitting back to a position of annoyance. You can't help but feel like what you saw went beyond the compassionate worry to be genuine fear. Can't help but feel what you saw went beyond compassionate worry to be genuine fear. Was that really the look that she gave him? If anything, that looked really like humanizing her. There's evil going on. So, how about some small talk? Lie, the food's really great. Well, actually, it's food. Have you ever seen a dead body? Yes, alright. No. Push it right in. Well, thanks for putting this together. I don't usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. It reminded me of what it used to be like when those two would come over, hungry teenagers, eating me out of house and home. She looks human enough. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through, honestly. It was like I was running a restaurant, not the doctor's office. What were they like as kids? Noisy and messy, like all kids. There's suddenly a wistful look in her eyes. Like she is glimpsing back to some brighter time in her life. Kanika softens too, her shoulders lowering from the defensive place by her ears. Oh. I figured it out. Her son is dying. She knows that. In fact, she is a doctor. She knows he should be like 3 times dead over. And so she looked to a ways to saving him and found that cult thing that is going on in this town with the evil powers. And so she used those evil powers to keep her son alive until now. What a wonderful theory. I might just go back to the door. Like she's glimpsing back to some brighter time in her life, Kanika softens too, her shoulders lowering from the defensive place by her ears. And they always had those little projects, videos or crafts or animal rescues, whatever it was that had captured their imagination that week. I mean, that sounds nice, right? The glimmer of joy in the corner of her eye fades. Her glower returns in its place. So like I said, noisy and messy. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh god, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the dog could Frankenstein it back to life or something? I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in media and very sad about the squirrel. That's one of those things that keep me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing into your house, Dr. Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit and that I still had shots left. Well, how well do you know Tabitha? Not very. I would know her a lot better if your family didn't seem to be so afraid of doctors. Well, are you in a union? Then of course she is afraid. I can count on one hand the number of times she has been in my office. No wonder everyone, but that old Edwardine died so young. Edwardine? Hopefully your mother was better about taking you to doctor's visits. I wouldn't be surprised if there was something genetic at play. But, and it's much better to catch those things early. Well, have you seen a dead body? What kind of question is that? I'm a doctor, of course I've seen a dead body. I have, in fact, seen many dead bodies. Well, so, I mean, one more can't be too bad, right? She's also the Scarlet Hollow coroner, so she has seen a dead body of everyone who has died in Scarlet Hollow. Oh, we will bring a ditchling to her, right? The one that we shot. And we'll ask her to Frankenstein it. Not knowing the danger that we are in. At least in the past few decades. I'm not a coroner. I'm a medical examiner. A coroner is an elected official. I'm just a doctor licensed to do autopsies. But it's not something I have to do very often. And not exactly what I would call dinner talk, so let's drop it, shall we? You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. Well, I mean, I would love to know. She suffocated. Tabitha said she suffered from sleep apnea, and at your late aunt's age, it can be deadly. She should have come in more often. Stella is still just shoving. If she had let me know she was having trouble sleeping, we could have worked on a solution. And who knows, maybe she'd still be there. No one in the holler thinks they need a doctor until they are 6 feet under, I swear. I mean, do I look like I don't think so? No, I'm a man. I'll stay far away from any doctor. It will just all be fine. I just have to push through. Well, about Reese. Does no one in this town have 2 parents? Yeah. Yeah, now that you mention it. Why are you so hell-bent on keeping your son from seeing his friend? Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. Wait, he is calling her Doc? Do you think Reese might feel better if we get to see more people? Oh, hey, Luna. Wonder where his daddy is. Yeah, I mean... probably 6 feet under. Or Frankenstein. Welcome, Luna. Top of the morning to you. No. I'm his doctor and his mother. You are someone who met him for the first time less than half an hour ago. But we already totally have a connection going. One of us is a little more qualified to make decisions about his life. You know, Doc, I feel pretty okay. I mean, as okay as I usually do. So, still kinda shitty. But I don't think having people over has been as rough on my health as you thought it might be. It's been really nice. Hear that? Reese can hang out with friends again. If you're still feeling okay after dinner, maybe you can even come ghost hunting with... Ah, jeez, Kanika. What was that for? Don't push it, Stella. Just say that next time, instead of kicking me, your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly, we are totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. Yeah, good job, Kanika. They are not arbitrary. These rules are in place for a good reason. I need to harness his life energy. Tell me how great you feel in an hour, when the exhaustion catches up to you, Reese. You'll be knocked out all evening and regretting every minute of this, let me assure you. As if I would regret being able to see other people for the first time in months. I don't care what happens, it was worth it. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody's making eye contact with anyone else. Well, what does he have? I'm not poisoning my son. Are you sure? You have said you didn't make that pasta? Is it regional? Look, you're in America. I don't know about your food standards. But you should entertain the thought. Look, just because I'm saying you're harnessing the life energy of your son to sacrifice him to... No. You might poison him without intent. So you can stop with the thinly veiled accusations. He has a combination of genetic diseases that give him a fragile immune system. Amongst other things. It's too much to get into. A lot of technical terms that I would have to explain. It's not good dinner talk. And it can't be pleasant for him to have to hear it again, so let's drop it. I'm fine talking about it. See, I wouldn't have actually asked if I didn't know. I would rather we talk about something else. The tension at the dinner table reaches a breaking point. Alright, that's enough. Before she can finish her thought, she's interrupted. So we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week, while Steve is still in town. I mean, it is nice that it actually gave me just time. You know, it would be even... I mean, the game does kind of communicate it sometimes, but not always. So it would be nice if the game did communicate like the passing of time when I'm doing my exploring stuff. Because like I said, sometimes you can just explore all you want. Sometimes one exploration thing is locking you out. And in this one, it seemed like, oh, it was a just, I had like 9 questions or whatever that I could ask before the time passed. I can handle a movie, dog. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. But I mean, it could have also been that specific option brought it to a breaking point, so... I'm actually not quite sure what the other one was. What was the one that I missed? The other exploration? It was about the dangers in town, right? So probably that wouldn't have really done much. But I think it was a passing of time thing. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. I thought it was genetic. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in a basement alone, just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends. Oh, Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't poke your knife fingers into you. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix. Silence at Dr. Eyes should open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself off the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Everyone get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. And like, we are all adults. Like, aren't we 20-something? Okay. We are all somewhat adults. We are all little adults. No. Now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that. And he knows it too. But all any of you would do is get in the way of my sinister plans. So just leave, please. Don't think I don't know something is up here. Don't think we don't know something is up here. Yes, he seemed fine before dinner, you know. I mean, does this give me an achievement? Accusation of poisons. I'm kind of poised to take this, right? Well, don't think I don't know something is up here. I don't care what you think. I just want you out so I can take care of my son. The three of you are rushed at the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Well, and I'll be here too. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Do you really think Reese's mom is poisoning him? If she is, I swear to God, she wouldn't. That's just so horrible. Who could do something like that to their own kid, and for so long? But she is still, like, you know, entertaining the thought. It's not like she actually reprimands me for suggesting it. No, there's no way. Actually, I'm not quite sure if we would have this conversation if I didn't pick that option. Right? Right? So if I didn't bring it up, maybe then we wouldn't talk about this? No, there's no way. You all are barking up the wrong tree. But she is harnessing his life for... No, fine. But she is still in cahoots with the dark entities. Actually, that was a very uneventful talk. It kind of makes me wonder if Mystique actually did... Like, as if normally I wouldn't have had a talk at all, because I would have went to the door. But quite frankly, with all the nothingness that we found out, I probably would have rather approached the door and see what happens, right? Yeah, the player is at least a year younger than Tabitha. Yeah, but Tabitha must be like in her 40s with that mindset, so no, I'm still a fresh youngling. unbothered by the horribleness of the world state. No, I am still young and I don't know. Yeah, probably. I mean, how much of an adult can you be at those ages exactly? I wasn't an adult until I was like 28. The brain keeps on evolving, and if you look at Stella, sometimes it stops before it grows up. It seems far-fetched, and it's definitely rare. But I think we can. But I don't think we can rule it out. The door to the clinic felt like it had the same pull on me as the carving in the mines. Did either of you get the impression that Dr. Kelly is afraid of Reese? Oh, Reese is a medium. I get it. I didn't even get to finish my food. I mean, what a lovely dinner. I probably okay with all of everything going on. I probably like, you know, I'm never, even with this, I'm not super keen on, you know, anything happening. Seeing it twice, especially when I know I've made a good choice. So I'm even with this, I'm not up for actually playing it again. Apart from, you know, picking those options. Like those just fuck around options. Of like, oh, I saw nothing. Oh, what a lovely dinner this was. Just being the completely obvious oblivious fifth wheel. Well, look. The door to the clinic felt like it had the same pull on me as the carving in the mines. Do you think something's back there? Another one of those carvings is there. So I mean, like the mines actually are connected to the whole town. That is true. We already know that. Not by anything the game gives us, but because it has to be this way. There's no horror games where it would be, you know, you can't just not have it happen this way. And Tabitha knows. Tabitha is aware. No, Tabitha doesn't know, that's the thing. She knows all of the layouts, yes, sure, but she doesn't know how deep it really goes. Yeah. No, it's like because she is a member of the cult. Yeah. Oh, she is keeping Reese sedated with the medicine that she's giving him, because he is not just feeling sick, he is also losing it, and whatever is inside of him and wants out, she's trying to keep it at bay. I get it. So she's weakening his body. And she has made an occult altar in the clinic, so that she can keep the spirit in his flesh. I see. Or the spirits, it's multiples. I'm certain of it. Okay, that would be really weird. If we find it, do you think you'd get another vision? I'm just spitballing here, but I wonder if what that carving showed you last night is related to the ditchlings. See, I actually do appreciate that they are, like, with everything, but they are listening to me. Normally, in every horror medium, it is like, oh yeah, the one that is, talking the obvious, oh yeah, that's what's going on, is always gonna be ignored. But in this, they are actually listening. That's nice. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Well, I mean, after we hunted the ghost and killed the priest, we still have a little bit of night left. Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Steve got. I mean, they are both kind of equating to the same thing. Do you think Reese might have a supernatural affliction? Like, related to what you feel in there? If he did, why wouldn't Dr. Kelly have it? It makes more sense if he just has a genetic condition, assuming there isn't any foul play. She's just overprotective. I'm sure that's all that's going on. Wait, I just praised you, game. Don't... And she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them going through. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to the dynamic than just him being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's just get going. The sun is setting and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. That is very correct. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down and slowly darkening street. See, this would have, I think, though, been a perfect moment for me and Kanika actually connecting, right? Because, like I said, I did not even feel like texting Kanika because that is not... I mean, look at those fuckers there. Come on, at least hide a little bit. Yeah, just, I mean, it's nice that they are just everywhere, and it's good to see, I guess, Hazel being here. But, okay, so, like, I'm feeling like I never got a good introduction to Guernica, where I hung out with her. So it feels like I'm closer with Stella. I'm close with Tabitha, but definitely Kanika feels like at least from my main character point of view, it feels like Kanika is just the ninth wheel, just offside the road. Really. The mouse cursor vanishing spooked me. So yeah, like this would have been a perfect moment for Kanika to actually just stay behind, while Stella is hurrying and already excited for the ghost hunting stories, so that she actually talks with me, because like at least we have a connection in like disliking the mother of Reese. I mean, she doesn't have to be a romantic option. My heart already belongs to Stella. You can't actually change anything about that anymore. But still, right? Because like everything else from Kanika so far has just been, ugh, not the worst, but just ugh. Anyways, yeah, before we get story stuff for the ghost shit, I'm again stopping here because we have gotten the slice of life part of the stream early on out of the way. That was really nice. I really appreciated cooking with Stella. Yeah, hanging out with Reese, blah. And now we are getting to the horror portion, quote unquote. Um, so that we can do for tomorrow. So yeah, thank you for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I hope you had fun. tomorrow night again. And yeah, I'll see you, I guess. Probably not. Well, actually, maybe that late. Who knows? I'm gonna try not to make it that late, but yeah, who knows? So yeah, have a good one. Maybe I'll see you around. If not, have a good night. And yeah, probably like till the end. I'm thinking that it is just this, right? Probably just this, and then some random thing may be happening, but that must be a pretty short one. So I think I'm already halfway into this. Pretty sure. Into this episode. So like there can't be more than like 3 hours left to this third episode, right? And we are probably not gonna go much further. So yeah, I'll see you around. Probably, maybe, who knows? Have a good one, and tomorrow then, last streaming day for this streaming block. Maybe some Hades before that. Actually, I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do. Maybe we are gonna do Scarlet Hollow. Maybe we do. Although, yeah. I mean, kind of. If the next one actually really comes out that late. Then I wouldn't have it on the next stream log. Who knows? I'm not quite sure, but we'll see. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Let's see how we feel. I don't like making plans because I'm not gonna hold myself to them anyways. So yeah, have a good one.